Hello, 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 hello. Greetings. Arbiter says good tidings. Untextured Arbiter. Hi. Hey guys. Gray biter. That's a gray right there. Alright, so this area has seen quite the facelift since we were last acquainted, huh? So I pretty much got the layout of everything down for this area. And I had a lot of fun modeling this too, because Forerunner structures are really simple to make, at least in CE, when it comes to CE and 2. So yeah, here's one of the new areas here that we'll be UVing and texturing today. Just has a whole bunch of placeholder textures at the moment, and some warping going on down here, but we'll fix that. But yeah, I've got some fun ideas for the textures in this room. I hope I can get like 1 or 2 animated textures going along this wall here. Like, there is a Forerunner shader that is used in CE and 2 all over the place. That is like a lights going up on a column. I don't know if there's like an example of it here, but it'd be cool to use that over here. Make some windows to the outside. That would require a lot. That would be a lot more complicated, because then you'd also have to change the outside. You'd also have to change the outside of the research arm to accommodate that. But yeah. Once again, I am making sure that everything that I add is, you know, constrained realistically within the confines of the research arm. So everything fits snug as a bug in here. It's all true to scale and everything like that. That's why I have my scale model for Arby here. Oh yeah, and I can actually walk around in Blender. And I can, at the height of a normal human, so everything, you get to look at you know, what the scale is if you actually walked around here for real. He's tall. Uppies! Uppies! I want chalky milk. Okay. So yeah, I've looked at a ton of 343 Guilty Spark reference and Silent Cartographer reference to make this, brushing up on my Forerunner aesthetic stuff while also getting my groove on when it comes to Blender and everything. I think I'm really gotten well acquainted with the workflow and everything. And then one thing I found out while I was working on this was how much of the geometry here Bungie actually recycled from 343 Guilty Spark. So like a lot of the geometry here is pretty much 1-to-1 with 343 Guilty Spark, like a lot of the objects and stuff. So like I have Silent Cartographer open right now. Let me open up 343 Guilty Spark, and you can see just how like efficient they were with the use of their assets, and how deliberate the resemblance to 343 Guilty Spark was here. Get rid of all this shit. What are my plans for these new areas? Looking to add some more stuff prior to the elevator. Yeah, this is purely for giving the Flood a better introduction into Halo 2, because Halo 2 just kind of has them fall on top of your head, and then you have to wait until a door magically opens behind you. I want to redo that to make things like make the progression much more player driven. So you actually explore the area to progress, and you're actively moving around, and not just like standing around while popcorn falls on your head. There will be popcorn falling on your head, but they'll actually like have to go places and not just like deal with it in one room. Okay, so a lot of the geometry here, Bungie just ripped from CE and then retextured it. So like you have this you got this like ramp column sort of combo here. Well, we hop over into Oracle and we pretty much have that exact bit of geometry adapted into here, almost one-to-one. We got the column here, we got the walkway, we got even got the light underneath it that's supposed to be over the door. And then we got these pillars over here that dot the corners of the room. We also have those. See, got a cluster of them over here. They just took the same geometry and retextured it. Oh yeah, we also have those these rectangles on the wall. Again, the same geometry, they just retextured it. Fascinating stuff. Then you got the centerpiece in the middle. They took that as well. Just changed the materials up. You got the light fixtures on the wall. Same thing. These are actually covered by rectangles, instance geometry for some reason. But yeah, still got those. What else? What else Bungie still got in here? Of course, we still got Bungie still has like these fixtures here, like that cross up there. That's up there as well. Still got that cross thing, and we still got the the glass fixture and everything is pretty similar as well. We got this piece over here, this little like, I don't know, what do you call this? What is this, like it's not a hexagon, it's like, forget what the shape name is, it's like, but anyway, we got that as well, right here. So this area is basically just 343 Guilty Spark, and you might have thought that it was like inspired by 343 Guilty Spark, that room, but even more so than you might have previously thought. Even got this little fixture here on the lower corner that's still there as well. This is all really fascinating to find. Oh yeah, you got these support beams as well that's been adapted into here too. It's the same mesh, just adjusted and extended upward. All this is really fascinating to discover, and kind of inspirational on my side, because it tells me that I can sort of do the same thing, take a lot of these shapes and meshes and mold them into my own things for my own purposes, which I did. I took a lot of them and molded and reshaped a lot of them to fit this new room here, so have a lot of that sort of stuff here, and we'll be retexturing all of that to fit better with everything in here. Got the glass fixture up there, and we got the cross, got the little centerpiece down here. And I also took a bit of inspiration from Silent Cartographer as well with the walkways over here. I'll show you. Then I still have to design this room here after we, make this area here look pretty. Let me show you the hallway that connects to here, because I did already go through and make that all pretty and properly textured and UV'd. In fact, let me just show you that in game. Since we have the doors, I can show you the doors as part of it as well. So this will look fantastic and spooky when it's all light mapped and everything. It'll be all dark and foggy and lit by these green containers. And that's where we come into this lab. So this lab will be one of the two possible locations the flood reveal can happen. Want this section to be open-ended, so the reveal can happen in either the right wing of this area or the left wing, which the left wing is way over there and haven't got into making that look good yet. Yeah, I got breakable glass here as well. And this will be really fun. I'd say foreigner textures are probably like the best thing to start with to learn how to make an area look pretty, because it's highly like fantastical and up to like interpretation, a lot of the like tech, so it doesn't have to make perfect sense like you would have to make it look if you were working on like a human structure, for example. And it's also really simple, like geometrically too, just a lot of shapes, angular shapes, and flat faces everywhere. And I'm curious, I don't actually know how this room will look when I light it, because we got these things over here I think are going to be emissive light sources, and then these are going to emit light as well. I don't know what else in this room is going to emit light, but I guess we'll see. Probably not going to be as dark as the connecting hallway, but I'm curious how this room will look once we have all the sort of emissive light sources in. I don't want it to be too bright, but I'm very curious to see about that. And one thing I noted when I was looking at Silent Cartographer in particular was the use of how often foreigner structures make use of like really elongated ceilings to give you a sense of scale and make you feel small. So I'm gonna have fun putting a bunch of like tech bits up here. In fact, I'm actually aside from like shaping things, a lot of the assets to be more like what's on 343 Guilty Spark. And as far as like the tech bits go, I've actually been taking a little more inspiration from Silent Cartographer. Woo! It spawned me way far away. Flood goop? Oh, there's all sorts of decorations we can do after the actual area is finished. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. So yeah, Silent Cartographer is like the GOAT to look at if you want to like get inspired for Forerunner architecture. It's just like, it's so good. I love the shapes of the rooms and like how like imposing it is. It's like so cool. Let's see, where is... Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. I think Halo 2 has a rendition of this shader here that I'd like to put in this room somewhere. I'm thinking like probably like either on this corner of the wall running all the way up, or like on these two pillars here that connect it down here to the control consoles. I'd like to take this and put it somewhere there. But yeah, I took a lot of inspiration from the little techie bits on Silent Cartographer here, especially when it came to like how the ceiling is like shaped and everything. I really love how the Foreigner architecture is designed here. It's so simple, but it's like so elegant. It's so appealing at the same time. Lots of diagonal surfaces. I don't think Halo 2 has these types of holographic textures as well. I don't know how if we'll need to like import this from Halo CE or something. I'm not sure, because I want to like, there is a space up here on here. I want to put some kind of holographic panel here for decoration, because that's where that kind of decoration is on 343 Guilty Spark when it comes to like the equivalent for this walkway here. So yeah, we'll probably start with the floor, I guess, because it did get kind of warped while I was working on it, and then we'll probably just do the outer walls then. Sacred Icon has a lot of holograms. I'm just not sure if it's the one that I'm thinking of specifically, where it's like CE styled. What one was I thinking of? Yeah, it was like this one. It was like this one, but like mirrored over here is what I was thinking of, I think. Did you guys know, by the way, on Silent Cartographer, they actually have it so like a lot of these holograms, like this here, like these here, will actually like change position after you activate the map room. So like this device machine here, these are all within like a single group. Let's see. Holo control equipment. Yeah, so these like I think in the base game at least, I'm pretty sure they like all they're scripted to like all change positions once you activate the map room, which is pretty cool. I might be mistaking a couple details there, but yeah. That's something I remember from working on CER anyway. I might be mistaken in a couple areas there. But yeah, a lot of these a lot of the materials here, like all of the materials you see here, I think all were like carried forward into Halo 2 and just like adjusted here and there. So like all the different types of little trims you see and everything is like all of this is like stuff that we still have access to in Halo 2 because Bungie like carried it forward and adjusted all this kind of stuff. So we can take a lot of these designs and just sort of like adapt the UVing and texture work pretty much one-to-one for a lot of the stuff that I took inspiration from. So this is like a great mission to look at for working on this kind of stuff. Okay. So I think we will still start with the floor here. I need to fix the floor. So let me just select everything in this room to get it all, get all of it, be isolated for visibility. There's a bunch of stuff here. I need to make sure I don't forget stuff. A lot of this stuff is instance, and I'll probably integrate it into the geometry, or not, depending on if I actually need to do that, if that affects anything. But yeah, a lot of it is instanced, just for the convenience of working on it. Let's see. Should probably keep RB in here, my grayscale RB. All right, and Shift H. Okay, got everything I need visible. Hey, Mindful. Surprised you haven't just changed the name of the project. It's too late for that. Changing the name would just confuse everyone. Right. What's the best way to fix, like, texture warping in this case? I think, depends on how, like, how it got warped to begin with. So, like, probably something to do with this vertex here. Yeah. I wonder if I could just, like... Oh, yeah, I could just, like, move it over here and it would correct itself. That might cause issues with the mesh, though. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. What if I subdivide this? What will that do? That affects it somewhat. If I drag that all the way over there, it fixes it somehow. Interesting. Yeah, just drag the floor texture all the way out there and it fixes it. That pretty much fixes it. So when I just merge those vertices together and then it's fixed. Epic, remove one vertex that fixed it. Alright, excellent. Alright, that's done. Fix the floor. It's because I didn't have the correct face and keep connected enabled when I was messing with the floor. Okay, other than that, where else should we start? I feel like maybe we should start with the walls next. Start with the big stuff first and then get more concentrated in. Probably have like a two-tiered floor texture here, or like wall texture here, like the main room does. So on the bottom it has the green scratchy, and then up top it's like more of this style texture. For that, probably need to start marking all the seams for stuff. Hey there, lol dude. My internet is about the same. I just enabled something in OBS to lower my bitrate dynamically if it's being shitty. So we don't have any drop frames, but it might cause some latency on the stream. UV project from view? I haven't actually tried that yet. I don't even know where I am. Yeah. I mean, that might be kind of hard considering how much ornamentation's on the ceiling. I feel like I need to hide all these objects so I can properly mark the seams on the walls. But I don't feel like doing that because I want to keep everything. I don't want to like go through and select everything again. So let's just go and mark all the seams. By the way, does anyone know who Mark Seam is? Nah, I gotta make some of it invisible so I can properly do this. Alright, rip. Rip all that stuff. Oh god. Always weirds me out when I flip myself over like that. Who the fuck is Mark Seam anyway? Anyway. I don't know if I want this over here to be its own material. I think, no, that's gonna be like dark screen scratchy. I think I want this wall over here to be like more panel, Forerunner panel, like tech, industrial kind of look. So this wall over here to integrate with the control consoles here. And then, yeah. And then all the other walls will match with the style of the rest of the labs here. So that means I need to mark a seam like there, Let's get all of this going. Not sure what material I want for this little protrusion or extrusion here, so I'll just mark the seam around that. I think I've yeah, I'll have this strip here be its own material probably, so let me mark a seam around that too. I'm still not exactly sure like what I want everything to look like in this room, but that's like kind of the fun of it, because it's like Forge on steroids. Like you kind of like discover like what you want it to look like as you go, because we have this whole palette of stuff, and like textures to work with. I feel like this entire back wall might end up being its own material, but we'll see. I'll just unmark these seams as seams for now. And this will be really cool too, because with what I'm thinking about this room having limited visibility through darkness is that the way the ceiling stretches upward, you won't be able to see the top of the ceiling, so it like creates this sense of scale. This music feels very, very fitting for what I'm doing. General error. Anyone else on the team worked on this area yet? Nope, it's been just me. This has been the one thing that modeling wise that I'm the only one who's had any hand in it, unless I'm like catastrophically forgetting something. Of course, Spartan showed me and taught me how to do everything prior. Why is this marked like that? The biggest rebalance mod, probably. I'm not sure how Halo 3 rebalance can top this, to be honest. But we'll see. Does anyone know if marking seams is like useful for anything beyond like easy selection of the different surfaces? Because that's all I really know it for. Then I think the ceiling up here will probably be pretty straightforward. Probably the same ceiling material as back there. I feel like I maybe want to load back up 343 Guilty Spark to see what kind of materials the ceiling uses there. But then again, probably want to stay consistent with the lab that's over here. So like, probably better to use that for reference. We're figuring this out as we go. That's part of the fun. Oh yeah, I need to mark the seam around this stuff too. Oh, I didn't know you could set the cursor like that, holding shift and right click. If there's anything in Halo 3, probably the biggest thing in Halo 3 I'd love to be able to do is restore Guardian Forest. But like, that's so hard to do in regards to, you know, mission dialogue and actually having real character dialogue without doing something like resorting to AI, using AI. But Guardian Forest would be so good. I feel like that would make Halo 3 like totally complete to me. Would definitely want that to be a co-human and elite mission. What is this seam doing here? Is this the overlapping edge? Overlapping edges here? Oh wait, unmarked the seam. There we go. Okay, I think that is everything. Let me select all the faces here of the lower wall. Second elite player for RB missions? I don't think it's impossible. I think it's like just a matter of like going like object set permutation player 1 to like certain number of things. So could give Arbiter like permutation of like a Spec Ops elite or something, and then like Linda for Chief's partner character. That is not out of the realm of possibility. And I don't think the hardest part of that would just be like modeling that and getting the permutations into there. It'd basically just be like it'd be the Arbiter, but just like pasting over like fucking Spec Ops armor on him on the script side of things. Okay, let's mark the let's get the green scratchy texture going on the lower wall here. And it has to be the green scratchy texture because of the tanks that are on the wall here, which whose material is supposed to match up with that. See, these have the green scratchy things, so they're supposed to be set on top of a green scratchy wall. I did mistalozna, but I don't think we're really gonna use. We're not gonna be getting into any sound alike stuff because that could potentially be like really immersion breaking unless it's like literally perfect 1-to-1. You could never tell that they're different. Still not sure. I feel like I want this back wall here to be its own material, but I'll make it green scratchy for now at least. Okay. You guys, if you guys think you're excited, I'm like equally excited to see what this room is gonna look like when it's fully done, because I don't even know yet. We're just gonna, I'm probably just gonna be picking like the textures I want on each wall, like as we go along. Like that's part of the fun of it. All right, so let's see. Let's get into the fun of UV. Let's see. I don't know in what cases I want to use unwrap or smart unwrap, but let's re-UV all of this. Let's go. I need to set the material. Where's flat green scratchy? Okay, and let's get that high res. I think I also need to rotate it because it's supposed to be like 90 degrees from how it usually is here. There's also like the thing where I have to like get a feel for how high res it should be without like going beyond what Halo 2 usually has for its textures. Alright, so let's select all and then rotate 90 degrees. There we go. Take a look around. That should be all good. This really is like the perfect kind of room to start with when it comes to learning how to integrate and model more complex shapes and UV them all in. Forerunner textures are like so good, or Forerunner architecture is like so good for learning how to model maps. Alright, well, that looks good. Now the upper floor is going to be a little more complicated. Let's see here. How big am I planning to make Oracle? Pretty much the opening area is gonna be transformed into an exploratory like segment, where you have whole areas stretching out from the left and right of the central disposal chamber. So you go that way, or you can go that way. I've yet to get to any real scripting for any of this, but I've got a good idea for how everything is supposed to play out. Perhaps, lol dude, but Halo 3 has like very limited bandwidth when it comes to non-human allies. You have to give proper representation to the elites first, and then I already have barely enough room to like include Spec Ops grunts as allies, which I would still like to do. I had something stuck in my throat. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is I want to use this texture, the same texture that's used on the upper walls of here. We might use something different, but this is what I'm currently wanting to use, and that is, let's see, should be trim, like green trim. Yeah, like that. Okay. Unwrap that and see if that's good to work with. Oh, I need to rotate everything again. All right. Size that up. That certainly did not unwrap in a way that makes sense. I don't know what causes what Like, in what cases I need to use, like, smart unwrap versus regular unwrapping. Hey, Dr. Steele, thank you for the $5. There should be a Streamlabs alert from that. Might be delayed, maybe? Make a Scarab Gun Easter egg where it's a mini Halo 2 Scarab that fits in your hand and fires equally small projectiles. That sounds cute. It sounds like the little bug you hold in your hand from Half-Life. Let's see, I thought I set up Streamlabs to give an alert when someone super chats. No, I didn't actually donate to myself. I ran a test alert. I always have issues with coughing. Like, I just get allergies and my shit just gets congested easily. Okay, this needs to be rotated. And then some of the walls are not rotated correctly, which is interesting. They need to be vertically oriented. I need to transform this also to be in line with let me rotate these walls first. I don't know why some of them rotated differently compared to the other ones. Rotate you -90 degrees. All right. Hello, Gringodile. These will be graphics in 2014. This is the Halo 2 anniversary. Okay, I just want to get the scale right, and then I'll get them to like match up on the walls. Thank you, Samuel. I will indeed. Right, I need to transform all this to be a little bit elongated like it is in the main room. Like, not like this, like squash it a little bit. There we go. Need it to be, I want it to match as close as possible, just to have a consistent look throughout the mission. Internet's been fine. Internet's been okay, as I say, as it goes to 0 kilobits per second. I enable the thing where it'll drop dynamically adjust my bitrate if my connection is unstable, which always is. I'm having someone come out tomorrow to look at my shit, to fix my shit. This is one of those times where I wish I had a bigger screen. Leaky. Yes, leaky connection. I need a internet plumber. Okay, well, I guess I'll just start with this wall and then align everything else according to it, maybe? Trying to get like UVs to like tile and like line up all correctly has been challenging. Oh, that looks good. If we can, oh yeah, that looks good. That's a good starting point. Sure. Might need to change the scale a little bit here. Right, and then from here, I think is what we want to do is adjust each face one by one so everything lines up cleanly. This is probably going to be one of my favorite parts of modeling and stuff, because you get to see everything come together. .42-inch display? I don't know what my display is. I think it's like 2728. And I do have a dual monitor set up. My entire second monitor is taken up by OBS and chat and stuff like that. What I want to do with my boyfriend Elite and Jackal meme is like I want to put them in like the most unfitting spots in like every game. So like I probably put them in like quarantine zone or something, just chilling while everything goes to shit around them. Let's see, make you line up nice and good. Yes, I'm gonna scale you down a little bit. Gonna scale you down real good, partner. I don't know why my accent comes out so thick there. Then actually let me select everything else, every other part of the wall beyond this, so like all of the transforms that I make will apply to them as well, so I don't have to do it over and over again. Just like select all of these here and then deselect these. You just gonna scroll by without saying howdy? Dang it, no pa. Dang it, no pa. Nasal tile cleanly. Can't stop the bite now. Can't stop the bite now. Can't. Alright, alright, alright. That's good. Coming good. Why did this wall over here, like... This wall over here didn't transform as much as the other one. Why is that? Alright, now this wall here. I hope this mod is fun once it's finished. I will have failed in my duties if not. What is that sound? There's no alert for it on screen. I think that's the sound for someone subscribing, but I thought I disabled that. Where is this sound coming from? I need answers. I think it's this. But it's like not showing on screen though, which is confusing me. Let's see, I have my alerts thing set to like YouTube, right? And not Twitch. Yeah, it should be YouTube. Subscribes disabled, donations enabled, members enabled, super chats enabled, Patreon pledges enabled. It's not a subscribe thingy? That's not a Twitch sound, it's a Streamlabs sound. I'm confused why it would play this sound though, but not show anything on screen. I'm also still don't know why my Streamlabs is completely blank. No, why did it like play halfway there? What is going on? My Streamlabs is haunted. Choose output directory. What is my output directory supposed to be for YouTube? Why is it just blank? I don't get it. Did I log in with my Twitch? Yeah, I'm supposed to log in with my Twitch, I think. And then, like, switch over to YouTube. It still shows up as blank, though. I don't understand. How many hours putting into this? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, Rafa, we already have all of the ranks from CER implemented into H2R. Plus the heretics. Hello, Alistair. Okay. Right. I'm happy with those walls. Hope I don't have to do anything to fix this anymore. Alright. Next, I think I want to do the walkways up here and get them to match with the walkways that are in the main room. I already UV'd and textured the stuff here. Just trying to see if there's anything else around here. Yeah, let's just do the walkways now, which is all one object. So this is where I need to actually make some new vertices to make a trim around the walkway here. And then let's see, do I want these to, yeah, these need to be the same material. So I need to like join these together in the same way that it is like right here. It doesn't have to be like 1-to-1, but it just does have to generally match the look here. So let's just start by changing all of the yeah, true lol, dude. The only real things I did with the main room here is just add the second floor doorways up here to give you access to both the first and second floors. Oh wait, let me check my alert history on the website itself. Maybe that'll tell me what those strange noises were. Let's see, recent events. Why is it telling me a whole bunch of recent events were like 1 hour ago that were absolutely not an hour ago? Like this. Well, if I click that, will it play it again? I feel like my Streamlabs is like really far behind for some reason. It's really not catching up to where it should be. Any news for Delta Halo? Well, it's put on pause while I work on this. We got up to the old temple entrance. Did a lot of encounter stuff there. Yeah, all of this stuff is for progression Crash Bash, to make your progression here actually dependent on exploring and not just standing around while you fight infection forms. I'm not sure what the material here is gonna be. I'll work that out in a second. Let me change all of the walkway materials here to match with this. What is that? Oh, white scratchy. Okay. And I'll be peeking in over here. This is a trim on this edge here, so I'll make that match up. Let's see. Oh, I should go in through and mark the seams for this. Let me start with the trim then. There doesn't need to be a seam here. Doot. Newt. There we go. This probably needs to be marked as a seam because I'm gonna have its special material down here. This is actually extruding, or this is actually like an inset face here. Might not be ideal, but I don't care. As long as the game doesn't yell at me, I'm good. I'll do as much as I can get away with without the game yelling at me. Yelling at me about open edges anyway. Wait, is this his own like object? Like, yeah, it's his own thing already, so I don't even need to mark a seam for that. Is there any way to like mark a seam on a face without it being considered like two separate faces? I don't imagine so. They probably have to be considered two separate faces to have two different materials. We're vibing with Danganronpa today. Danganronpa. Oh yeah, the Flood's introduction to Halo 3 is great. It's like that. It's Halo 3's oh shit moment. I'd wanna lean into it even more, lean into the urgency and sense of shock value even more. Way better than Halo 2's, that's for sure. Halo 2's Flood are just like, sup! I'm gonna fall on your head now. And then they do it again later in Ticket Icon. Yeah, probably even in an even worse way. You're just riding the gondola, and then you look over and they're just like, sup! We're gonna fight some robots. Hope you don't mind. Probably on. What is this supposed to look like? For here? Yeah, that's supposed to have its own material. Is that? Oh, that's already looking the way it should. Okay, let me mark a seam around that. Oh, that's already, I already have that as its own instance object, which is not aligned properly. Let me fix that. Let's see. Oh, no, it's diagonal. So moving it back is going to be a little bit tricky. My name is Lul. You're still here. How can I move a 45-degree rotated object on an axis, on this axis? Like, I'm trying to move it back, but I don't, it's not, that might be kind of difficult. I have the local axis here, but that's not giving me what I want. Global doesn't work either. Normal? No. View? Oh yeah, I could, like, if I somehow align my view properly here, I could probably do it pretty cleanly. Oh god, this is gonna move it up and down though. Whoa. How would I even need, how would I look at it? How would I need to look at it to get it to, get this to work? I mean, that works pretty well. It's already kind of misaligned to begin with. Rotate in normal. Edit mode instead of object mode? Okay. Let me see. Edit mode. Edit mode and normal. Oh, use an edge on the object to create a custom orientation. That'd probably be perfect. Except even then, all the edges on this object are like diagonal, so I couldn't even use that. Oh, Forerunner architecture. Well, it ended up this way because I didn't literally grab the walkways to make this. I didn't grab this. I made the walkways over there on their own first, and then I grabbed this over here. I cut this out and then dragged it over here, so it match up. That's already fine though. It's already triangle outside the BSP notwithstanding. As long as it doesn't break the pathfinding or make the game crash, I don't really care. I got more important things to worry about. What was I doing? I was gonna set the materials on these walkways up here. Should I unmark this? No, I'm not gonna select that anyway. Alright, let's see here. I need to change these materials. Some of these seams are not marked properly. Let's see. What seam here? Why is this marked? Let's see, why are you not isolating properly? There is a leakage somewhere. Oh, it's probably because it's like I need to mark like the outer edges of this. Or wait, no, here it is. Here's the leak. Will that work now? Yeah, awesome. It also selects the underside. That's fine. Okay, take all of this and make the material. Well, let me unwrap it first. Then white scratchy. Okay, let's get you. I need to re-unwrap this part here as well. Let me unwrap it with that. Probably need to re-unwrap parts down here too. And then probably need to rotate it too. Alright, where are you? And up you go. Try to get these line up well. Let's see, how's this supposed to be lined up? It's like diagonal on this face for some reason. It's diagonal, so these line up here. And why did these... Oh my god. Do I have to like use the smart UV unwrap for everything? Because like recently, like the regular unwrap has just been like failing me. Getting stuff to like unwrap in a way that makes sense. I'd say that is well good enough. Well, in that case. Okay, and then I'll need to make an outer trim here. I wonder what would be the best way to go about that. Any tips would be appreciated. I need to add an outer trim to such as like this to this walkway over here. Let's see. Need to find the best way of going about that. Where am I? Because like I feel like using the knife tool to just like haphazardly cut across here, make a bunch of uneven cuts would probably not be ideal. Oh, probably like inset faces would probably be the best way to go about that. Might make like too many edges in that case. Let me see. Let me like select all of this and then let's see. Inset faces. No. What would that be? How would I do this? Inset face. No. That is very much not what I want. Why did that, like, collapse this face over here? What the hell? What the hell? Is there, like, a setting I can tweak to make it not do that? Offset even. Interesting. There's so much cut dialogue in Great Journey for those two scarabs, little dude. It's like actually insane that it had to be cut, because there's so much relating to all that. Okay, let me just do the inset faces on these up here first. Like try to do the flat faces first and then match the diagonal faces with that. Okay, and then that should be consistent with all these. I need to like cut across here, so I need to like bevel this, I think. Let's see. Bevel. Why is that not working? Whoa! No. Okay, that's more like it. That's what I want you to do, but like you're doing it to more faces than I actually want you to. Well, okay, there we go. Just had to do that. Whoa, why does grabbing the width meter thing there like make Blender lag hard? No, stop. Be reasonable. There we go. Now reduce that a bit. Why is reducing this like lagging everything so hard? Why is grabbing this lagging Blender? The hell? So it's two vertices. Excuse me? Removed one vertice. Okay. Let's see now. I need to remove these extraneous, or dissolve these extraneous edges now in a way that won't ruin everything. Let's see, I need to get rid of this. Need to do the thing. Get rid of this somehow without getting rid of these over here. Why can I not just dissolve you? Without ruining the face. Dissolve vertices? No. I just want to get rid of these extra edges. But it doesn't like that for some reason. They should be able to connect just fine. I mean, it's not a huge deal because I could just go like subdivide. No, not that. Subdivide, and then like snap this to down here, and then align this like this. Yes. Well, is that? That doesn't look like aligning on the axis properly to me. Hold on, I still have it set to normal. There we go. And why did that do that? What? Did that flip the normal around? What the fuck? How did that happen? Okay, that fucked up the faces real good. Let's not do that. I could just, like, slide this down to, like, here, and then, I don't know. But, turning on auto merge or whatever, hold on. What if I snap this to there, and that's gonna create double edges, but then will that allow me to actually remove this edge here without without Blender freaking out on me? Dissolve edge. No, I want to keep my thing. All right, fine. Fine, you win. Destroy the beautiful, beautiful face that I made. Well, actually, since I have this stuff over here still enabled, if I refill this in, will the UV still be correct? Oh god, now I need to subdivide this edge. It's always something. Import and test BSB changes in Sabian. It's really easy, as long as you just don't light map it when you import. It takes like a minute to import, like less than a minute, like 30 seconds to import. It's really easy to search for any open edges. Oh yeah, I did keep the UVs there. Okay, that's good. Okay, and then I need to also remove the trim that's like here. Can I please dissolve this without you freaking out on me? How's that supposed to look anyway? Yeah, it's supposed to be a sharp 90-degree angle. I need you to stay at a sharp 90-degree angle. I don't understand why it won't let me delete this edge without also deleting the vertices that they're connected to. That's annoying. Is there a better way of going about this? Does anyone know? Okay, that's squared away. Now I need to do like the same thing on these flat faces down here. Honestly, I can't imagine working on a game where you can't like immediately test your changes and stuff. It just seems like a no-brainer in terms of like getting your pipeline down. Doot. Subdivide. Divide that sub so I can have a piece. Then why did the UVs get messed up here? Hold on, what if I keep connected? No, you're gonna make me redo my UVs. Alright, I should have gotten the topology of this down first then before I did this. Oh, that kept the scale when I smart unwrapped that. That's good. You can extrude edge. I need to like hold on. If I were to like extrude the edge of these, if I were to extrude an edge, that would like create overlapping faces. Like if I did that. Yeah, that makes overlapping faces. So that wouldn't work for making the trim on these walkways. They both go hand in hand, I think, TMM. But you get a lot more clarity as to the specifics of the encounter once you have the area designed. Because you can't really place down firing points or anything, or make pathfinding hints or stuff like that until you have it, like, the layout finalized. Yeah, they do, lol, dude. That's something I made sure to keep. Alright, and then I hope this will be straightforward. Then I need to, like, connect that to that, and then make sure the edges are consistent. And then I would need to, like, remake this face here, or, like... Oh, wait, no. I need to remember to use the knife tool in this case. Just a K, and then do that, bam! Easy. Almost forgot about that. Then I need to, like, I need to make a vertice down here. Subdivide. Align those. Knife, my best friend. The knife. And then... Can you extrude a vertice? Yeah, but it doesn't, like, work exactly how I think it would. Knife. Subdivide. Subdivide. Let's see. I need to align this to something. Let's see. Subdivide. Drag you there, and then I don't have anything to align you to. I'll check for open edges after I do all this, lol. I don't have anything to align this vertice to. I guess I could do something weird like duplicate, even though that wouldn't like that wouldn't actually make any new faces. I just need something to align this shit to. And nope, no, not like that. Let's see. Rotate 180, something like that. Then I'm not gonna keep these. I just need these to align this one vertice. Then snap your position. Oh, it's not letting me snap because they're not connected to anything. Oh, dang it. I can select it though. No, let me snap. Let me snap, crack, and pop. There we go. Okay, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Okay, there we go. That's all I needed. No, no. Wait, what is going on with my snapping right now? Snap! Why can't I snap to you? You are aligned with the edge correctly. Let me snap. Oh my god. Please, Louise. Thank you. I don't know why. It's like submerged in the face slightly, in the floor slightly. There we go. Just trying to make sure everything is aligned properly. Dude. Oh, right. I forgot. I need to use the knife tool for that. Don't forget about my knife. There we go. Doot. Those are some nice faces right there. Then I need to cut down here as well. Alrighty, and I need to probably mark all these seams. Let me take a look, see if there are any open edges. Up. All good. Bup. Remark all this. Beautiful. Okay. I think it should be good to go now. Okay, I was struggling. I'm not sure if it's. I need to like find the right way to like get everything to like all the UVs to connect properly, because I missed like a step somewhere. It's like whenever it like turns orientations or like is angled like this, like things get messed up quickly. So I need to fix that here. I'll just start with one side. So it's supposed to look like a specific way here. Using this material. Let me see what this material is. AG Specimen Trim O White. Alright. Okay, let's see if this goes smoothly. Yeah, because it gets like confused when there are turns like this. Wondering what the proper way to go about that is. So I unwrap, and then yeah, it like this is not the right texture for this. This is not the right material texture for what I have selected. What are you doing? Why was it showing that? Yeah, so it's like they're like not. I need these all to be like in a straight line. All of these. Let's see. If I did smart unwrap instead, would that change it? Not if I already unwrapped it. Hold on. Let's see. Unwrap. Wait, no. Smart unwrap. Now that just gives me the same result. Yeah, okay. So I'm confused as to the most efficient way to go about this. UV add-ons that can do that for you? Oh, of course there are. Of course I would have to look outside Blender for stuff like that. I could go through all of these and like just get them all into like a straight line, but I don't know how like the 45-degree angle parts here would react to that though. I feel like there has to be like a better way of doing this, because I'd have to like go through every like orientation there could be, like 90 degrees and then like 90 degrees, 45 degrees, one by one, but that would be super tedious. And rotate them in the UVs. Okay, let me get like, hold on, let me select the other one in that case. Get both of these active at once. Okay. Let me like get one side like aligned and then see like what I can do in the UV editor here to get it the other like 90-degree turn aligned with that. All right. This is already like, wait, is this everything? Is everything already unwrapped into this single? No, that can't be that easy, right? Oh wait, no, this is only, yeah, a fraction. Okay. Unwrap all of this. Re-unwrap all that. And then that'll get all truncated into like that, okay. I'm not gonna mess around with outer software while I'm streaming. If I do stuff like that, I'll do that off stream. I need to still get the hang of Blender first before I start adding on add-ons. Alright, this needs to be scaled up. I'm gonna get this direction here looking right first. And I need to rotate this. Or not, wait. It's like this part, I think, is what I want. Wait. Oh wait, I do need to rotate it. Why when I rotate it 90 degrees, it's still like horizontal? I don't know, which side am I, which side is this? Okay, that's that part there. Okay. Okay, I see how this is supposed to be laid out now. Need to get this rectangle aligned here, I think, is how it's supposed to be. No, it's supposed to be like on this line here. Because that's how it's set up over here. Then probably only going to be able to get one of these strips to be properly aligned. Let me just deselect this side in that case. Do that later. Although I probably do need, probably need to keep their, I need to keep it selected so that I can make sure the scale between the two is consistent. Any scale and transforms that I do. Alright, drag you up there, it needs to be bigger. Bigger. Stronger, faster. Alright, so this is about what we're looking for. Then I don't know what I want to do with this part of the floor here. I'll look at that in a sec. I think this is pretty close. I just need to scale it down a little bit. Yeah, okay. I don't know what does the scale look like for these? I think it's pretty much consistent. Alright, well that's consistent in that direction. Let's see. How did they handle like those turns over here? Yeah, Bungie already had that squared away. They already had like it automatically turning like that. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out how this is done here. Yeah, because this is just one edge here, and that they got that aligned properly. I wonder if they did it by hand or if they did have an automatic process for turning like the orientation of the stuff like that. Or it would just be like a matter of selecting that face and then rotating it 90 degrees and then like doing any small corrections. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell if they did it by hand or if there was an automated process to handle that back in 04. Okay, well, this is our starting point, I guess. Let's see how easy or not this is to correct by hand. Slurp. Plus 10 energy. Okay, get you selected and then select you two as well. Let's see how painful or not this is. Probably need to, I need to anchor the rotation on one of these. Like I need to anchor the rotation like here, I think. So let's go cursor to selected. All right, and let's see what we can do here. Let's go rotate. Select all, rotate 90 degrees. Oh, that's actually pretty easy. It's not like it's using the wrong part of the material now, but it's somewhat aligned still. So we can work with this. I think let's try like moving this up now like that, so the part of the material is consistent. Yeah, that's not that hard. That's pretty good. Now we select these other parts over here to make those consistent. And then need to set the rotation anchor point again. And then another rotate. Move it up by increments. I don't think I needed to. I was able to match it up by hand pretty well, by just moving it on the y-axis. Okay, rotate that, and then move you back down to where you're supposed to be. Oh damn, that's actually pretty simple. Okay, that's a lot easier than I thought it'd be. I'm not worried about it being absolutely like pixel perfect either, because I don't think anywhere in the actual game is pixel perfect either. So I'm not gonna waste my time on stuff like that. Okay, that's good though. That had me a bit worried. It's a bit of a pain, but it's good enough for now until I like look into like add-ons that can make that stuff easier. Now we handled this part over here. Let's see, where is the anchor point that I need to set it to? Right here. Oh man, I love how just rotating it 90 degrees and it automatically just gets it looking perfect. That's actually super satisfying. Lovely. We just go further and further down the strip until everything is facing where it should. Cool, this is cool. This is cool. Let's see, then I need to rotate this like 45 degrees? 45. We probably need to adjust that a bit. Let's see. Or did I not set the rotation axis correctly? What axis is this supposed to be on? I think that's correct, because it it goes outside the VSP there, so that should be correct. Let's see. Now let's move that back to the correct part of the material. Oh wait, actually, since this stretches farther upward, it's gonna dip into the other part of the material. So how would I handle this? Let's see. Let's see how you'd handle this. Oh, there's a lot of stuff you can do with modeling, little dude. It's a very versatile set of skills. I can do a whole bunch of stuff once I learn this. I feel like I might want to change the scale just for this face here, but that'll cause some complications for the rest of the faces that I need to align here. Well, let's see. Just trying to find what is the right order of operations to get this parts like this to look good. I need to transform it upward, I think. But then I need to untransform it when I get back to these parts over here. Let me try this. Let me try deselect that, and then let me focus on getting this aligned, and then I'll come back to this diagonal piece. We'll see if that sort of order of operations works. Okay, now that's aligned. Perfect. Love how rotating it just instantly aligns it. It's so satisfying. Alright, and then rotate you. Most excellent. Alright. Now coming back up here, I'm thinking I probably want to like transform, like stretch this upward. Let's see. It's kind of more complicated than it needs to be because the triangle goes outside the BSB instead of stopping here, but that's fine. We can work with that. Let's see. Let's transform that and then like do something like this. Not sure how that... I mean, as far as Halo 2 goes, that's pretty much acceptable. Because I am definitely not the... definitely, like, so many places where Halo 2 does this kind of UVing. This kind of dirty UV work. Well, let's see what other kind of methods we have to get this to look good. Wonder if I get the other part. Can I get like both parts? Go, hold on. Like get both sides of them in here. Like, no, that wouldn't work because the face ends like right here, so there's no way to like get this part connected to this part. That's fine though. I'm not gonna lose sleep over this little corner over here looking slightly weird. Let's see. I have better things to lose sleep over. I have not played Helldivers, but I have heard a lot about it this week. Alright, that's perfectly acceptable as far as Halo 2 goes. Cool. I'm glad this ended up being a lot more intuitive and easy than I thought it would. Alright, let's get all these aligned now. Takes more time and work than I'd like, but maybe add-ons can help with that in the future. Where are you? Where are we starting? We're right here. I think Cortana only said she'd detonate the Enamber Clad if Halo was activated, and it did. The activation got stopped. All right, then we go further down the line here, and then why is this? Oh, there's still a face over here. I need to deselect. Arbiter, please let me do all of your free time events. I got you some potato chips. Please let me unlock your tragic backstory. Oh god, a Halo Danganronpa. That'd actually be really cool. Excellent. That's really easy. I'm very pleased with that. Alright, what is the rotation axis here? That is not correct. Let's try there instead. What is, what am I? Oh, how would I rotate this part here? I don't think there's a good way to actually rotate this to make this look good. Or to make this look like how you'd expect. Because, like, there's no way to have the trim go around this corner, but then have this face here be clear. It's not a big deal, though. Let's see, I could just, like, just rotate it in the way that looks best. Like, something like this, and then, hold on. Like, rotate by -90. Something like that would probably look best, and then slide this over a bit. Like that. And then rotation axis. Rotate. Perfect. All right. We learned. We leveled up, guys. Woo! I'm very pleasantly surprised that it ended up not being too bad. All right. Next, let's do the trim here. Trim. I mean, like the edge, the side edge. Let's see what material that's meant to use. Should be this here. Barely see it. What are you? FIM panels, thin strips. Okay. How's that meant to look? Okay, so I got the lines up against the top there. Okay. Okay. Then strips. Sign that. And then why is it not syncing my freaking, there we go. Disabled the pin there. Alright, smart UV unwrap, y'all bitches. This does not look like a particularly smart unwrapping, excuse me? Excuse me, I need you all to face in one direction, please. Hold on. Let's see, smart unwrap. Angle limits. Change this to like 90 degrees. Okay. I don't know why some of it's skewed though when it shouldn't be. Oh, that's fine. We can work with this. Same thing as before. What part of this? I need to scale this up. So like, what part is this supposed to be on? Like, I can actually tell. What part is this meant to be on? Oh, it's like they had it stretched in a certain direction, I think. Yeah, okay, I see how they had that. I wish there was an easy way to like copy the transform of like the UV over there and then apply it over here. Let's see. This is a really hard one to get a line too because like its material's textures like only shine in certain light. Let's see. Scale up. Let me set the origin to here. All right. Then move you over to here. It's like these lines here is where it's supposed to like be aligned. Yeah, like start like right there. And then I need to like squash it inward. Squash you, or like stretch you out like this. Then it's like Mukuro Ikusaba. Need to like scale you down like that. Squash you in a little bit and then squish you in like that. And that's about how it's supposed to be. Alright, that's good enough for me. Good enough, baby. Then what is up with this face over here? You are not where you're supposed to be. Let's see, what would be the best way to go about this? Why did that one end up all the way over there? Hello, Sir Valentine? I chalk up Chief's visions in Halo 3 to being some like sort of unexplored like side effect of Cortana, like being a, I think in lore Cortana is made with like infused with some kind of foreigner technology, and that's sort of what allows her to send really vague, or what allows her / the Gravemind to send really vague messages across the galaxy like that. So it's some part of some unexplored, like hidden forerunner part of her makeup that allows for that. Oh, there's also, it could also be something to do with the Gravemind and how the Flood supercell works, you know. It's the same way how the Flood are able to form a hive mind, is how that information is able to get all the way from High Charity over to Chief, who's on Earth. It's like the same logic there is like information somehow being able to like pass through like a meta layer of reality, the same way the Gravemind works, which makes sense because the Gravemind is plaguing Cortana there. And he's, like, partly responsible for those messages getting sent across the galaxy. Because he literally talks through Cortana like a puppet in Halo 3. Cortana isn't made with Forerunner tech. Halo Reach? She absorbed Forerunner tech, Forerunner, like, information, at least. I need to get this over here. And then that's rotated incorrectly. Rotate you 180 degrees. There you go. And now I need to deselect this stuff. And now I'll get this to look right. Rotate you, and then move you to the correct place. Like that. And then you're all warped for some reason. Let's fix that. And I need to, like, I don't know why this part got so inconsistently unwrapped. Cortana being the only AI to, like, interface with and absorb the knowledge of foreigner technology is good enough reason for her to be able to do what she does in Halo 3. That and being controlled by the Gravemind. Okay, and now I need to stretch you. Let's stretch and rotate. Then set you diagonal a little bit and move you, and then that'll be good. Alright, there we go. That's the trim done. The outer trim. Sauce magic. I want some sauce magic. Okay, then I feel like I should touch up this ledge over here as well, since it's also part of the walkway. And then we'll do this part down here, which is, I think I'll use a more like ornamental Forerunner texture for that. This is fun. I'm enjoying texturing stuff. Let's see, what parts of this do I need to like re-UV? I need to like re-UV this part here, and then that part on the opposite side as well. Can't stop the bait now. Can't stop the bait now. Can't say the. Need to re-UV that as well, which I think I just need to unsquash that, and then re-UV that up there too. All right, okay. Let's see, do I need to... I don't think I need to mark any seams here, it's just like some basic cleanup work. Doot. I should probably have all this here be connected in the same material. I'm gonna go to drink, I'll be right back. Bada bing, bada bitches. Alright. Alright, what am I doing? Re-UV this stuff. Let's see, that is some funky stuff right there. What material is this even supposed to be? Same thin strips, just using a different part. Okay. Probably want to limit the angle there. Let's see. Not quite, no. How would I unwrap all this such that it like it's all in one straight line? Is that any better? I don't know. Let's see. What part of it is it supposed to be on? Right there. Or is it? Wait. What part am I even looking at right now? Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. Oh, I need this to unwrap in like a really straightforward way, where it's just a bunch of rectangles. Wonder, would marking seams make it unwrap in a way that makes more sense, maybe? I don't think so, but let's see. Okay, let's see if that had any effect. Oh, I don't need to mark this part down here. Hold on, let me just select one at a time. Alright, unwrap. Let's see. That's not any better. Tell me your secrets. That's even worse. How hard is it to just get like all of the faces like stacked on top of each other in a line? I'm pretty sure in the games they use the word spore to refer to infection forms. But then again, actually, in Halo 2 they literally do have particles that are called blood spore, so I'm not sure to what extent spores are able to infect people. Does anyone know if there's a good way, the most efficient way to get this to unwrap. Yeah, I'm not sure. Have an ETA for the mod? No, it will not. But we're over halfway through the missions. Is there something I could do with the UV editor over here to straighten out all of the edges or faces? I mean, I could do that, but that just collapses everything. Line auto. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Why does all of those just collapse everything? See, it's not meant to have everything selected at once, probably. Let's see. Okay, I could probably do something like this. Like align vertically. I don't know if this will like destroy how it's supposed to look, but let's see. Everything needs to be aligned in order for this to like make any amount of sense. Okay, will this work remotely? Okay, let's grab all this and see if this works whatsoever. Kinda? Kinda does. Manually getting everything to align vertically. Actually kinda does. It's just this part up here is a little bit too stretched. What part is that? These two parts. I feel like that worked. That worked well enough anyway, by Halo 2 standards. I think I should probably just make this material a white scratchy over here. though. Make these faces match up with these over here. Yeah. Okay, that works for that. Now I have to do the same thing over here. Alright, see you later, little dude. Thanks for chatting. Someone at Bungie talked about the retcon of Johnson being a Spartan 1 and how being the explanation as to how he was immune. And then they disliked it. They disliked that idea, and so the basic impression that they had for Johnson is that he didn't survive by being immune. He survived just by being a badass, which is a pretty Chad thing. Okay, now I need to re-unwrap this. Okay, and now vertically align this stuff. That's such a Bungie thing, isn't it? You know, like, you know, extended universe writers try to come up with all these like super complicated like explanations for how something happened, but then Bungie is just like, no, we don't need any of that. It's just a skill issue. That's like, I love that. I respect that. Like, no need to overthink things if you don't need to. I mean, that kind of makes me a hypocrite, though, because I did set up Johnson to not be able to have infection forms attached to him in Halo in CER. Or did I? I don't quite remember. I think I might have. But it's not a big deal either way. I guess it's better for him to not be infectable by infection forms, so he doesn't die super easily when you're escorting him out of the facility. He can be? Okay. I don't know if he's killable by the infection forms. I actually forget. Okay, now this piece over here, I used reference from 343 Guilty Spark to make this. Not sure, I think I'll just have this use white scratchy, the same as the stuff over here. No reason to make it look too different. Let's grab all that business. Unwrap this disgusting mess. And then go, oh, white scratchy. And then raise up your resolution. Need to rotate it. Alright, that'll work. What sort of... Does this have any sort of detail texture when imported into Halo 2? It might. Actually, I can look at and see if that material does. Let's see, it's kind of hard to tell because this material is highly reflective, so it just, when there's no light maps, it just appears pure white like this. So I can't really tell if there are any detailed textures on this that make it look more detailed. Cut Sentinel Beam variants to H2R? Yeah, I will in some form. They won't be featured as part of the main sandbox though, because Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone have like a lot of stuff in the sandbox that needs good representation before you start throwing in like clone Sentinel weapons. Did you go into how the Flood first encounter is going to go into these new rooms? Oh yeah, these new rooms are gonna serve as where the Flood are reintroduced. So you get swarmed by, you get introduced to the Flood in this room, and then you go back into the central room and link back up with your allies, so all the vanilla scenes and dialogue can play. And then after that, shit hits the fan, and you're running all around wherever you haven't explored yet to progress, and open up the doors to the silo over here. That's the general idea. But ESTs can also punch Wraiths to death, too. What am I going to do with the elevator sequence? That's all already sorted out. I took the length of this section from 5 whole minutes to 2.5 minutes, and added in a cut encounter here with the vector forms falling on top of you, and a bunch of other interesting stuff. Including the Spec Ops commander not randomly leaving you, and instead coming with you. Alright, what next? We got the walkway in. Let me merge the verts before I forget. Oh yeah, I need to texture this part down here. So I should still have Silent Cartographer open. Like, this is based on a walkway from the first room in the facility on Silent Cartographer. Let's see what material they used for that. Alright, so I don't know if we even have access to this material in Halo 2. Let's see. I know it was something we can use that's similar to this, at least. So let's texture the front parts here differently. Hey, that's a UV unwrap that I like to see. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Okay, I might have to add another material here, but let's see. This currently uses this material. I don't think that's the one I want. I need a material with like a vent texture on it. Let's see. Trim O white. Not this. I need to. There's a Forerunner texture with like this. I think this is actually the exact thing that is used on Silent Cartographer, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is just like an updated version of this texture. Perfect, we'll use that. Okay, so we had stretched this across like this, then. Yeah, this is like literally the same thing. Okay. And we also have this one here. That's not what this texture's supposed to look like, god damn it. That's what that's supposed to look like. I don't know why it's showing up as white scratchy. I don't know why is the white scratchy showing up here now? I don't understand. Why is the UV editor being like so stupid? All right, just size this up like that, and then my God, use the right thing. There we go. Then I need to squash it down, I think. Squash it down. Like that. Hey, easy. Easy. Easy, GG no re. Hell yeah. That's pretty much 1-to-1. And then I don't think we have access to this texture here. At least not. It's not in the material palette of current selected mission. So let's see what we could use for the sides. I mean, that doesn't look bad, but just wondering what our options are here. We got that, but that's a little too similar to what we already have. Doot. I could do something that matches the wall here, but would rather use a more unique material. This kind of matches with the floor, but it clashes with this. I want this, like, pillar here to sort of have its own unique material. Not quite, not that. That could work, but it's the coloration mismatch between those two doesn't look too great. Might need to import another material into here. Why does this material show up with the white scratchy texture? I don't understand. That's so annoying. I could just use this same material, but like lay it out differently. And there's also this one. It shows up like that. Let me scroll down here. Let's see what other sort of materials we have here. Got a sort of diamond grate material. Whoa, that looks funky as hell. Then this doesn't even render. Oh, this one could work. In fact, no, that's not. I don't even know if this is in Halo 2, this material in particular. I mean, it doesn't have to match, but I'm just like using it as a guide. Yeah, I'll probably use. Yeah, let's use this. This works really well. Yeah, that works. Although it depends on how, if the materials have like a mismatch in how much they reflect light. It depends a lot on how it'll look in game. So we'll see. That'll work for now. If it's mismatching too much, then I can just use this material, like a different part of this material, on the front face. But that works for now. You guys brainstorming in chat? Okay, alright. This is coming along really well. What should we do next? I need to fix this pillar at some point because I stretched it upwards, so we need to rework some of the textures on this at some point. Maybe do the wall next. Yeah, let's do the pillar since I brought it up. Okay, let's see. I probably want to re-squash all of these tiles here so it aligns well. Let's see. This is already pretty well segmented, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Let's grab, that's already all marked as well because that's what I used to stretch it upwards. So let's grab all of that and then try to get it as best aligned as I can, and then after that we'll select all of these and then like stretch it or squash it as much as I need to get it to align properly to the base here. So let's unwrap that. Okay, that is what I like to see. That is an unwrapping that makes sense right there. Oh yes. Okay, let's get these to match again. Let's see, do I need to rotate it again? Yeah, because it's like, for some reason, like, all of the like it unwraps it at a 90 degrees difference from how it's supposed to be in the game. Move you down, or move you to the side. Let's see. Yeah, it's stretched. It's like, I need to like squash it something like, or like stretch it something like this. This music makes too much sense for what I'm doing right now. Need to like do that and then scale it down, or no, this is kind of difficult. Get it really squashed there and then do this. It's like really squashed and warped, so this is kind of difficult. I don't know if there's a way to auto correct the transform of this. Scarabs are peak gameplay, and I'm tired of pretending they're not. Although I don't think many people really disagree with that sentiment. The Scarabs are pretty much like peak Halo. I'm trying to find what best way of going about correcting the scale here. Okay, now I need to like scale it proportionally is what I need. How do I like turn on proportional scaling instead of just like stretching one side of it? It's probably like holding control or something. Come on, how do I do this proportionally? I need to maintain like the alignment. Also, this is not... The faces here are, like, not totally correct. Oh, wait, these are totally scaled totally differently anyway, so I'll just worry about this front face. Let me just have that selected. It'll be easier. I could, like, select this, so I could... Yeah, I can just match them with like this. Okay. So just like, I think all I have to do is like literally just drag the vertices over here to match, and that'll do it. Excellent, we did it. Although the transform might still be a little weird. Let's say. Wait, hold on. Let's see. No, that won't work exactly because the length of this is different than the length of like these faces stacked on top of each other, so I still have to adjust the transform a little bit. Something like about like that probably is enough. Well, that already aligns pretty well. Okay, all I need to do is just like stretch this like that, and then it's already good to go. Yeah, UVing and texturing is like hard and time consuming, but there's a certain satisfaction to it. It's like working with origami. Paper mache. That looks good, don't it, guys? Then, wait, how did I accidentally get the sides to, like, look decent? Well, this side, anyway. So yeah, I just need to scale this one properly, and then let me select these up here, and then do what I did with the other thing before, and just drag the vertices over here, and then I can just squash and stretch if it need be. Okay. Reselect these, and then stretch them as much as we need to. Let's like grab this end and then squish that down. Squish that cat! Oh, hell yeah, that was pretty easy. It's a little bit, the scale is a little bit different, but that's fine. That's not a big deal at all. Heck yeah, dude. It's all coming together. And then I need to correct this material. I think that's O white scratchy right there. Yeah. Woo! I think I still need to. Do I need to re-UV that, or did that? I think the UVs there are still consistently scaled. Okay, and then I need to do this backside here, which this can be scaled like asymmetrically, I think, because like it's already kind of asymmetric on this side, or like the scaling isn't totally 1-to-1. Let's see. How do we want to? I think we need to rotate this. Rotate that and then like squash it down. UVs are interesting. It's like you have to train your brain to think in a certain way. Now you're thinking with UVs. Whoops. What did I just do? No, what? No, you bring that back. You bring that back. What did you just do? What did you just do? Excuse me? Wait, what? Oh, did I change the clipping distance by accident? No, I don't like this. What are you doing? What did I do? No! Stop! What did I do? I can't undo it. I changed something about the viewport. Ugh, are you kidding me? That's like the worst thing. When you do something in a program that's like not able to be undone. I hate that. Only thing I can think of is to close and reopen Blender. Let me make sure that's not gone forever though. Nuke it and start over. Wow. Now I have to refind all this shit. No, it's still fucked up. God damn it, Blender. I have to troubleshoot this bullshit. Blender buddies, where are you? I need your help. I need your help. I did something with the viewport that's stupid. Incredibly stupid. It's not the clipping. It's not like the clip start or clip end. Jesus Christ. Can I just do... Where's the command to reset viewport? Oh my god. Why is that something that's like so easily accessible to do by accident? Why is it only in like... Why is it only clipping stuff when I'm looking in this direction? What the frick? It's like extending my view outwards and messing up the clipping distance, but like only when I'm looking in that direction. Like, what the fuck did I even do? Ugh. Wait, did I fix it? I clicked on the axes here and that fixed it. I don't even understand. I donut get it. Get it, donut, because blender. Oh man, alright. I don't know what the fuck that was. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Oh yeah. How is this supposed? How am I supposed to lay this out? Let me just like copy the vertices over to these and use that as a base. Okay, that is stretched. Where is it? I don't even see it. There it is. Probably want it more like this. Yeah. All right. Is that good enough for you? It's good enough for me. Although I'm wondering if I could do something particularly interesting with this at all. Let's see. It's the stretching is a lot more obvious, so I do it like that. But I don't actually hate that. I don't hate that. Because that aligns pretty well, doesn't it? I mean, it doesn't matter too much. We're just to leave it like that. We have better things to fine tune and stuff. Oh yeah, I have to make these doorways use the right material, which I think is like panel I thin strips, like over here. So let's get these doorways going. And then I think, yeah, this door, do the same with the doorway up here as well. Make all of these match each other. I was like, you won't even be able to see the material here, so I won't worry about this doorway, because that's just going to be a locked door. I love Ruby's ODST designs. That is not me. Those ODST designs were made by Spiral, Hempy. But yes, they are very cool. They fit into CE like a glove. He did a great job on those. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're all straight lines. That's what I like to see. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, none of this 45-degree angle bullshit. Okay, use this material. That is showing up properly now. Alright. The UV editor is still not showing the right material, but we'll just ignore that. Some of them might be rotated incorrectly. Wait, hold on. I need to, like, stack these all on top of each other, so it shows up how I want it to. Why are you showing me this material? This is not the material for this. Just making my life harder for no reason. Stack them all on top of each other like Legos. But why are they like differently scaled though? It's probably because like the doorways aren't like perfectly, the two doorways aren't perfectly like the same like widthwise or lengthwise. But that's okay. That is not a big deal whatsoever. Stick, 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 stick. I need to like move these like very slightly toward the center so it's still centered. Like that. I don't know to what degree eyeballing it is acceptable when it comes to modeling versus like actually getting things pixel perfect. I don't know if you'll get canceled by a game developer, by a real game developer, if you eyeball things too much instead of snapping things every which way. All right, move you. So we have that trim in the center of the doorway. Scale that down, and bada bing, bada boom. There we go. How big does it need to be? Fuck, I might as well throw this doorway over here in as well. Oh wait, no, that's not even part of this object. I'll have to do that later. Do I have a doorway that I can use as a guide for this? Yeah, okay, so the trim needs to be a little bit smaller. Again, this is not the correct material. Why are you showing me this material for this Blender? Alright, there we go. That should look good for down here as well. Yep. Yerp. Perfect. Halo 4's geometry is just really low res in general. Like Halo 4, like Bungie made really good use out of their shader system to where they will have like the main texture and then they'll put a detail texture on top of it, which is much higher res, which obscures and cleans up how low res the base texture is. But Halo 4 like barely uses detail textures on its geometry or like objects like vehicles from what I've seen. Like it's just like really, they don't use any of that kind of like detail texture work, like dirty metal or curved scratches that made a lot of the Bungie textures look so good, even on the lower fidelity hardware. Okay. All right. It's all coming together pretty well, Is there anything else on this pillar that I forgot? I think it should be good. Yeah, I got everything else on this pillar. Okay. What should we tackle next, friends? I kind of want to add a light material on here, But I think I'll worry about stuff like that after I see how well lit this room is or not. Bungie's explosions were like a lot of smoke, and Halo 4's explosions like lean on like sparks a lot to do the heavy lifting with a lot less smoke, which I think is the reason why they don't look as good. What is all this stuff? This is a new area we're adding to Oracle 9.8. And it's coming along well. Don't need to re-UV any part up here. I mean, it's not like this part up here matters because fucking it's gonna be obscured by darkness and you can't even get up here. But I guess I should clean this face up here at least. I think this UV here should still be scaled properly. I just need to change it back to the right material. What material is this? FIM panel thin strips. Oh, it might not be scaled properly anymore. Let's see. Smart unwrap. I need to scale you. Let's see. It's like squashed a little bit. Or like stretched. Squash and stretch, baby. I'm gonna spend too much time on this right here because this is literally in an inaccessible area. I don't think there's any way you could literally even ever see this. Am I translating it or am I scaling it? I think I was scaling it. Yeah, they have it like super stretched out. Okay, whatever. We'll just leave it like that. I think the other side is a similar issue. No, it's fine. I should give this, maybe give this its own material. I mean, this is untouched from how it is in the main room, which is the same. So it's like obscured by darkness. So unless I want to attach like a light to it, like on 343 Guilty Spark, we'll just leave that alone. Again, well, I'll have to see how lit this area ends up being. I should probably have the walls down here. Hold on. The walls down here be a different material, or I need to add another I need to add another loop here so I can so the transition here is better. Let me Let's see. Just make a like a loop that's the same height as the walkway. Let's see. Yeah, I could just do this. Do that and like slide it up. And then I need to like snap it to this vertice over here. Right there, perfect. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't let you put stuff like this on certain certain faces. It's pretty annoying. I need to take the knife and I need a vertice here. I need to subdivide this wall. Subdivide. Snap you over here. And then take out my knife. Cut you right down the middle. I need to subdivide this down here as well. Snap you over here. Get the knife. Slicey dicey. Okay, and now subdivide this. Wait, well, let me add a loop cut here now. No, for some reason. Subdivide. Snap you to there. And then we go slicey dicey again. Knife. And there we go. The knife tool has been an utter lifesaver. I was having to redo the faces the whole time before. Okay. What should I set this material to? Probably like the same as this right here. So let me get this selected so I can have that showing. Then where is that other one? Yeah, let's get these both closer together. And then I need to unwrap you too. And re-rotate you. Need to get like the transform to be similar. Alright, and then your material is this, I think. Right? No. What was it? It's like... I forget. Strips. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Okay, and then... Actually, I need to not have them be rotated. Okay, and then mess with your transforms. Snapped it. Edge. Oh, I can't snap to edges in the UV editor. Whatever. Working in Blender is such a chill thing. I'm gonna really enjoy, like, just putting on something to listen to while I do stuff like this, because it's, like, perfect for... This, like, kind of time-consuming work is perfect for having something on in the background. I'm gonna really enjoy map making. It's gonna be really fun. And it's gonna make H2R even better. It needs to be like way more stretched out now. It needs to be like that. Oh, and you are upside down as well. Let's fix that. What am I doing? No. Pressing buttons, not having the effect that I want it to. My worst nightmare. Rotate. 180 degrees. Set. Set the cursor here. Oh wait, no, it's not that. Wait, what axis am I supposed to be rotating on? But yeah, that's right. That's correct. That should be. Oh, but I need to set the rotation axis to like individual origins, and then like, there we go. Let me transform you. Want to select the other one, please. I want to only have one of them selected. There we go. All right, that's good. Man, that would be an immersive experience, wouldn't it? I could RP as a Bungie employee if I ran this on Windows XP. With a box monitor. What's next then? Is there anywhere else? Yeah, I need to apply that here as well. Anywhere where the walkway isn't covering the transition there, I need to add those. Let's get the slicey dicey. excited to work on this wall in particular because I can do some fancy Forerunner machinery stuff over here. Alright, subdivide. Probably, let me hide everything, except for this. Except for this and the walkway. Chia. Alright. Subdivide. Drag you up to here. Then do the same thing on these two. Actually, I don't need to do it on this wall over here. Well, I needed, yeah, I might as well make it easier. Just do this on all the walls over here. Subdivide. Then, no, I didn't want to make an edge on, well, actually, yeah, I do. No, bring it back. Bring it back. No, bring the edge back. I changed my mind. No. What are you doing? Yeah, just do this on everyone. Dissolve you. Subdivide all of these and give me a nice edge, please. No, you fucking idiot. No! Wait, what did I do before to get it to give me a... Just give me a good edge? Like, why is it doing this now? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I was hitting fill instead of subdivide. What am I doing? I was hitting fill. I'm used to, like, connecting vertices that way. So I was just like trying to do the same thing but with an edge. Alright, there we go. Grab all of you. Slide you upward. And snap you to this. Perfect. Alright. No knifey required. Knifey wifey. Alright. Same trim as over here. Unwrap that sheet. Doot. How is this supposed to be? Where's the line that I'm supposed to be using? Where is that? It's like that, yeah. I need to flip this over though. There we go. Then I need to move you like this. I need to scale you down a little bit. Halo 4 is a poopy head. When do we think that this will be released? Before this summer. Although I don't want to commit to anything really, because like, there's no telling. There's no telling when we'll get inspired by something and then like get lost on that for a month. Alright, squish that cat. There we go. Did I make it too big? No, that's fine. Do need to squash you in this direction, though. Alright. Edgy, wedgy. Nice. Slowly coming together. We're doing it. How old was I when I first started modding? That was back in 2017. So, do the math. I'm 27 right now. My brain CPU is currently occupied trying to running the UV understanding process. I am a very UV understanding person. Maybe this wall back here now so I don't forget about it later. Oh yeah, and this trim here that I don't know how I want this to be. Probably just mirror like this here. And then what is this, like trim a white? I think it is. Yeah, all right. And rotate that 90 degrees, and then get this selected over here so I can have that for scale and for dimensions. Then drag you up here, transform you to be consistent. I need to like drag it to a vertex so I can snap it. Not over there. Need to drop it to other. They're both like trapezoids. That's the word I was looking for earlier to describe the shape. Okay, there we go. Actually, wait, the width of these is not the same, so the transform is going to be slightly different. It's like something like this. Or wait, no, that might actually matter. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. I just need to move these to be like more aligned with each other. Make it so this stuff is lined up. Not that. No, not that either. No. Select that face. Okay, just need to get these little squares lined up. Little rectangles. No, don't. No. Why am I resizing it? Oh, I need to transform it. Ugh, can't quite see. Something like this is hard to get right. I should be getting really close. Chat's not updating live. Sometimes YouTube's chat freezes for me on some days, so like you have to refresh it. Hey, come on, this is like really tricky. Did the both sides like transform like not in an equal amount? I still don't know how to like transform proportionally. Right now it's just applied to toward the beginning of the mission, Silon. Yeah, I'm not understanding how the transform really works here. It seems like it doesn't apply to like both sides equally. I don't know how to do a proportional transform. Could mirror. If I could figure out how to get the like the mirror thing working, hold on. It's like, yeah, proportional editing is up here. So if I do that and then go to transform it. It's like, no, does that not work? I think that's working how I thought it would. Okay. I think it is getting the transform to like apply properly. Yeah. Okay, nice. Need to adjust like one side of the vertices though. It's like very slightly skewed in one direction. If I do that and it's like that. Whatever, not a big deal. Okay, I don't know what I want this part up here to look like. I feel like I want this wall to... I'm not sure how much I want it to stick out from the rest of the wall or blend in. Let me see. Let me dip over into Silent Cartographer because it has like a lot of sort of walls like that. That go vertically or like go at an angle into the ceiling. Let's see. I feel like this texture right here would make sense on the bottom here. So it'd kind of be like a dividing point. Could have it so like this part is the dividing point and that'll be the part that sets it apart from the rest of the walls. And then I could maybe have a more similar that would allow me to have a more similar material on this angled wall here. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds. Yeah, let me see. I feel like that specific texture there would be perfect for this part, although it depends on what color it is. Let's see, I know that texture is here somewhere in this map. Not that one. Not that one. Let's see. IM panel, not that one, although that could look good. Because that texture is also used like over on the other side of this wall here in the lab. We can see how this looks. Yeah, that could look pretty good. I need to rotate it though. Where am I? Rotate that shit. Okay, and then set your origin. Scale you up like that, and then let's see what we can do here. We can like transform this like that. That could look pretty good. Could have triple or double of the panels here. Yeah, I like the look of that. That's pretty cool. Hey, that's pretty good. I still want to see what this texture here looks like though. What is that? Floor plate? No, it's not that one. Is it even, do I even have that in this palette? Let's see. Let's see, it's probably like Foreigner Industrial, let's see. Panel F. I don't think it's that one. No. Although I should probably use that one somewhere. I should keep that. Panel C? No. Panel D. No. Panel A. That was that one. Panel flat generic. No. And then this one has what is this? That one doesn't even have a texture that shows up. Panels generator. That could be useful elsewhere. I'll keep that. Thin strips, no. Flat, dark, scratchy. Gradient, opaque, no. Although I could use that somewhere. That is a pretty good texture material. Where was I? Gray tech? No. That's good for like a more like an innards texture. For like not like parts that are like under the hood. Wish I could see what this material is supposed to be. I mean, I could plug it in Blender to see what it's supposed to look like, but it's a pain. Gray tech. It should be somewhere. I know the Alpha Gas Giant has that texture somewhere. IF plate. Does this have what I want? No, I don't think so. Maybe? Can't quite tell. I don't think it does. Yeah, I need that thing. It might not be sorted under FIM. Alpha Gas Giant shiny floor. No. Okay, might not be sorted under that. Let's see. What does this look like? Bunch of interesting textures here that I need to keep track of. I'll keep that. Let me, add a new material slot. AG floor center. Oh, that's what I just had. Plate generic A. I wanted this. I want to see that. Bands. Those are light bands. These are light bands. Pretty sure what I am looking for is not in here. I like how Bungie set these all up to just be interchangeable and they're all aligned perfectly. God, Forerunner spaces are so cool to work with. Everything just sort of comes together and flows together because of the way Bungie made all these assets that just fit together so well. That's just like a puzzle that can be solved in like so many different ways. Yeah, they had like a global grid that they aligned like everything to perfectly. It might be one of these nulled out things. I probably need to like, how would I go about, I'm not sure how I go about importing a new material from another BSP. I need to know like the name of it would be the first thing probably, right? Yeah, let me take a look into Alpha Gas Giant, or the last mission, or not the last mission. What is? It's probably like the production arm that has the material that I'm thinking of. So probably open the BSP for that. Let me save this and then can I open another session of Blender? Yes, I can. Hopefully that's not an issue. All right, let me open production arm. Production arm 2 here. All right, and then find missing materials. Only need the name? Yeah, but I also need the TIFF for it if I want to actually be able to view it in Blender. Okay, let's see if the texture I was thinking of is present here. Alright, this is very interesting to look at. Here's Itchy. There it is. There it is. Hiding in plain sight. Okay. Let's see. Ah! God, my eyes. Thank you, Blender. Alright, AGCH panel, thin strips. Alright. We also got, like, center ramp. What would be a good way of, like, just getting all these textures into the palette for the other BSP without just having to go manually through all of these? Is there any way to, like, export a material list and, like, import it into another blend? I also don't know how much I should worry about setting up the material like on the surface side of things in Blender. Oh, you can copy an object across? Oh, that's interesting to know. Maybe I should keep this open then. Let me try that. Like, copy this face here. Or like, wait, copy or duplicate? Separate one face and copy the object, okay. Separate, okay. Separate this. Then, how do I copy? Copy objects, okay. I just undid everything on the other blend so I don't mess that up. And then what? Paste. How do I paste object? Go into object mode and then paste object. Oh god, that's the world origin of that is gonna be all messed up. Whoa, it is a cube. Wonderful. Probably didn't copy the right thing. Did I accidentally copy, like, the default world origin, like, Blender cube? Copy object. Paste object. It says 2 objects pasted for some reason. I copied the whole frame. Okay, no, here it is. I had to copy the frame, and then I had to copy like the parent and the child. Okay. Where's the thing though? In that case, let's get this over here. There you are, my beloved. Nice. Okay, well, can I just delete this now, and then I'll have the material in here? Where did that even get copied? That copied, like, down here. Just delete both of these. I don't why when I select the parent, why don't you just delete the entire thing? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, I assume I have that in the palette now. Alright. Click back on this. Let me make a... after the earlier little snafu, I don't really trust Blender, so let me back up my blend. Where's my research arm? Where's my research arm blend? Is it like, change the file type to like blend 1 because I don't have it saved or something? Delete hierarchy, okay. Let me back up the blend here. Everything all up to snuff. I didn't nuke the whole BSP or something weird like that. Good. Good. Okay. Just wanted to see what this texture looks like here. Okay. What was it? AGCH panels, then. You are rotated incorrectly. Oh yeah, I need to set it up. Fuck, that's so annoying. I need to set it up in Blender itself to show up correctly. So like, go image texture and then what? And let me change this, damn you. Oh, I changed the texture it's using. No, don't do that. Hold on, I think I go, like, remove. Wait, no. Oh my god, will you please let me undo certain things? You scare me. Base color, image texture. Then, why is this grayed out? You bastard. Really. Remove everything there. Then, I'm not good with this stuff. I don't know much about this stuff yet. Specular thing. Image texture. Oh my god, why is this grayed out? Fuck you. I need to make like a new texture for that or something. Make a new material. Oh, that like copied all of the materials from that other one. Interesting. Why is this grayed out? Fuck you. I control you. You don't tell me what to do. Okay, what am I? Does it have to be in object mode? Oh my god. Really? Just check out. Oh my god, fuck you. Just remove that. Add a new one. CH panels, then strips. Fuck. I don't understand. Why would it copy over all of the materials, but it didn't like... Wait, do I need to like find missing files or something? Hold on. Let me close this. Okay, all the materials should still be in here. Now, I think if I find missing files, it'll fill all those in. But it already had those, though. I don't know why it wasn't letting me change the image texture. Okay, add material slot, AG, CH, panels. Oh, that's just not in here anymore? Excuse me? Really? Why is that not even in here anymore, you piece of shit? Okay, whatever. Let me just go. CH, panels, thin strips. Felt the fine. No, wait, no. Run steps, thin steps. AG panels, thin steps. Now let me change the image texture, you shitter. Okay, here, and then I need to like go scenarios, bitmaps, solo, alpha gas giant, metals, and then like CH panel thin strips, Yeah, here, like this, right? Yes. Okay, now that's in there. Now assign that texture. Lovely. Perfect. Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Rotate you. Wrong way. Rotate 90 degrees. And drag you over here. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Why did my voice like roboticize there? I felt that in real life. Like why did my voice vibrate there? Oh god, my facade is falling. Ruby's actually a cyborg. I like that. It's pretty nice. I think after all that though, I still feel like I might go with the last one that I was using, because I feel like its texture is it's like more formal, less ornate textures, more fitting for this kind of environment. What was I using? Yeah, that fits perfectly. Okay, even after all that, I didn't even end up using it. That's okay. Right. Let's see about this material up here and see what I want that to be. Let's unwrap both of these. This is fun. And that actually already looks pretty interesting on its own. But let's see what we can do. Let's try something that matches more with the walls here. Like, not that. Something like, what is the specimen, like, capsule side thing? Something like this, although maybe use a much different... Where's the cap side? I need the cap side for this. Why am I not... There we go. Do I have the cap side material here? Let me add that. AG specimen trim? No, cap side. There we go. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. This is used in like several places elsewhere. Yeah, like this part right here might look good. Let's drag that over. Rotate again, like always. And yeah, that could look interesting. Wonder if it might be a little too low res though. Let's see. I could like subdivide the faces if I need to make it higher res, maybe. I could try that. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, so I think I'll subdivide these two faces. Or subdivide these two faces and then see how it looks then. I gotta remember all the options I have available to me. So like if something is too low res, I can always subdivide the faces and then try that. Okay, okay. Now, let's try subdividing these like that and like this. Can you please subdivide this, you piece of shit? Hello? Really? Come on. Come on. Come on. I can tell it to create n-gons. Straight. Really? You're gonna make me use the knifey wifey? Alright, knifey wifey, here we go. Oh, it did create vertices, that's weird. There we go. Was that so hard? Now I need to, like, re-unwrap this, I think? Okay, now... wait. No, I needed to, like... Wait, hold on. No, I needed to, like, How do I do what I'm thinking of? Where I get it to, like, tile. How do I do what I'm thinking of? So you need, like, I need, like, make each one like a square and then like set them all to like here. I know how to do that. I need to like stack them on top of each other or like next to each other and get like each one to fill out like the full thing, like something like this. Let's see. Get them all to scale proportionally and then drag this to fill this, and then I'll stack them all next to each other is how I think I want to do this. There we go, like this, and then I also think I need to rotate. Yeah, so this is how one of the faces will look like. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Then I need to get these like to. I need to squish it. I need to squish that cat is what I need to do. Squish it down. I need to turn back on proportional editing if I do that, don't I? So if it's like, that. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, oh baby, a triple. Okay. I need to frickin' get these spaces away from each other. Grab you two. drag y'all down here for a sec. Select you guys, and then I need you to not be connected. Not be connected. There we go. And you guys are backwards. Rotate 180 degrees. No. What happened? Wait. Did I stack them the wrong direction? Wait, no. What did I do? How do I get this consistent? I think one, they're like reversed. They were like checkerboarded or something. No? Wait, now do I need to rotate them? Huh, what am I doing wrong here? Actually, wait, let me try something here. If I arrange it like that, that kind of looks a little kind of cool, but how do I get these to... One of these is like rotated incorrectly. It's like... Wait, hold on. It's a puzzle, gotta figure it out. It's like literally a puzzle. Let's see. Oh, they're like, oh, I think I see what the issue is. They're like, it needs to like not, they need to not be right next to each other. Need to be like that. There we go. Needed to be another segment over. All right, align these two. Bada bam, bada boom. And then why are these two still slightly misaligned? What's going on there? There we go. Oh, muy excelente. This is coming along so well. Nice. That'll look really cool in game. Then how should this upper part look then? I feel like I want these upper parts of the ceiling to be like some like exposed like under the hood materials with like lights and stuff like you see a lot on Silent Cartographer. Like this kind of material here. That's got like kind of the material I want to use on these, on the ceilings up here. Wonder what I have to work with so far. I think Alpha Gas Giant probably has a lot of materials like that I can use. Let's see, I really want to get all of the materials from Alpha Gas Giant in here. Or like the production arm in here. So I can have like a full palette to work with. Let me unwrap all of these together. And I think, I don't know why the materials from Alpha Gas Giant got wiped when I restarted. Actually, this is from Alpha Gas Giant, isn't it? Hold on. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, I think we still have all that stuff, actually. I don't know what happened to the CH panel from last time. You got these light panels here. I don't want this part up here to be lit though. No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Whoa. Funky. That is not matching. That is not what that material is showing. Got glass. Light strips. That's all we have. Wait, is any of the production arm stuff even still in here? Or is that? No. God damn it, can I please, like, get that stuff in here and, like, keep it? Does it, like, all get deleted if I delete the armature? Or, I guess it does. Is there really, like, probably no downside to just keeping that in the blend, just so I can keep the materials in here? Because it's just, like, I literally only imported, like, one face. And that somehow... like, imported the entire hierarchy. Let me get this back in here. Okay, duplicate, separate, and then copy objects, and then paste objects, and that puts it in here for some reason, in the markers thing. Just, like, I need to drag that out, like, over here. Yeah, there we go. I don't think that'll mess up anything importing-wise. So, now we have all the materials, right? Let me make only that visible, just so I can make sure there's nothing funky's going on. No, okay. Now I should have access to all the materials. Watching clips of the Ghost Stories dub. Oh god. Let's see. We have the production arm materials in here now. No? Wait, why? Wait, where are they? Oh wait, this is only showing the... How do I get it to show, like, all of the materials I have here? Wait. Wait, why is it not showing all the production arm materials? Oh wait, here are a couple. Wait, why did it... I did only import a couple of them. It's just because like those were the only materials from that BSP that was missing or something. No, wait, no way. No way, there were way more materials than that. Oh, I need to find missing textures. This is not the thing that it's supposed to be displaying, you stupid asshole. I need to find the proper way of importing materials because this is annoying. The materials here. What material is it telling me that you are? Oh wait, here are all the materials. Why was it not displaying all of this stuff in the other? How do I get all of this stuff here to display in with this object over here? Is it because all of these materials are contained within like this? Can I like copy all of these materials over to the other armature? Or the other frame? How would I do that? Does the material have to have like a user to be like saved? So that's why you can make a fake user for all this stuff. Add fake user to all of those. And so, will that allow me access to that stuff over here? No. Like, it lists some of them, but not all of them. How do I do this? I need to get these materials over into this object. Into the other object. I can copy all of these. Okay, and then I can... What can I do? What can I do here? Let's see, go into the... What is the frame that I'm on right now? Frame Alpha Gas Giant. And then have to go through all of these like objects here. Does the frame for the Alpha Gas Giant have its own materials that I can just use? Or just like put all this stuff in? How would I do that? Objects, materials. Okay, so can I just like paste? No data to paste. Are you fucking stupid? Seriously? Oh my god, why can't this just be straightforward? What if I just copy this object into the frame here? That'd probably be a way easier way of going about it. So, paste. One data block pasted. Where'd you paste that? Where did you paste that? I don't see where that was pasted. Where is it pasting it? Hold on, let me go into object mode. Paste. Don't see where it went though. What if I paste it under here? It says it pasted it, but it's not saying anything. It's not listening it here. Got an SSD? Oh, you don't have a screw to secure it? Oh, that's rip. Wait, hold on. Just copy this frame, not the object. Four data blocks pasted. I don't see where it pasted them though. What is the name of this? Frame or cargo hanger? Cargo hanger. Does this them in alphabetical order? Yeah, it does. Okay. I don't see it anywhere. Frame alpha gas giant. Paste. Don't see it. But what is pasting it in here? Like, what? Why would you do that? Why would you just paste it where I tell you to? Can I just drag this up here into this? Okay, there we go. I don't know. That's like, no, I need you to be like in here. I can't drag you in there for some reason. Why does shit have to be so obtuse? Control to link, shift parent. Drop to set parent. Okay. There we go. I think I remembered that I need to do that. Where did that go, though? I don't see where that went. Went somewhere up here. Where did it go? Hold on, I need to like drag all the way up here and then put it in this frame alpha gas giant. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Now, do I have access to these freaking materials? Please. I think I do? Let's see, does it list the conveyor anywhere? Figured it out. Got it. That was stupid. Needed someone to guide me there. Yeah, we got the Danganronpa on. Okay, now I can see a lot. We have a lot more to play with here. There has to be an easier way of like getting materials from other blends into here. That was so annoying. Probably just use this material, to be honest. It's probably close to what I'm looking for. Although, once again, UV editor is not displaying the correct thing. Oh, wait, did I not assign it? Pretty sure. What the fuck? Why are you showing me this material for this? I don't know who's incorrect here. Like, the UV editor or in-game? As in Blender. Whoa, that's bright. Whoa! I wish there was an easier way to preview all this stuff. Like, not counting the preview that's right here. Because it's literally the drop-down menus covering it. This stream is probably going to get content ID checks out the ass. But whatever, I wanted to listen to Danganronpa today. Yeah, I'd probably just use this. Whoa, what is this meant to be used for? Also, shit's... Why is the UV editor always wrong and showing the wrong thing? I don't get it. It's so annoying. It's hard for me to know what this is supposed to look like, because it might be one of those materials that gets darker when the area is properly light mapped. Oh hey, this has that. These have that those light strips that I was thinking of earlier. I'll probably use this material on the stuff that's over here. I feel like there must be a material I'm missing here, if that's in Halo 2. Would probably want to look into like Sacred Icon to see what I'm thinking of. It could also give me more materials to work with as well. Might as well. Let's see. Do we even have that those blends prepared? I don't know if we even do. Solo. Sentinel balls. No, we do not. That's great. How do we get access to that stuff? I don't actually know how my team gets access to that stuff. I need to ask them about that. My favorite game soundtrack is probably Sonic Adventure 1. Just goes too hard. Too hard. Let's see, I don't even know what material I want to use for this if I can't look at Sacred Icon. I think I'll make the wall here consistent with the face below it. Expanding on Sentinel ranks, we'll see. Coming Sacred Icon, we'll see. Okay, just get one of these to look how I want, and then I'll drag the other one over to here. Let's see. Let's do some fun stuff. Gotta get these two to line up. Okay. I need to do the fucking proportional editing. I need to remember to do that. Why am I having so much trouble getting this lined up? Someone did a Scarab animation for the Halo 2 thing. Yeah, I expected that, to be honest. That's too good of an idea to just leave alone. Why is this being so fidgety? I don't understand. I don't understand what is with the scaling of this? You just need to like match the vertices over to this. Boom, 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 boom. Let's dissolve this vertice that's up there. Hello? Show me the thing, please. Where's that vertice? Okay, there we go. Was that so hard? Apparently it was. That is not correct, sir. Oh, good God. Can I please rotate this correctly? Why you look like this? God damn it. Go ahead and link it, Beta Venus. I'd like to see it. Oh yeah, co-op will be lots of fun with those deluxe. A lot of personal stuff going on. I feel that too well.
Shot.
Looking cool. Can I please get this in the right, facing the right way? Thank you. There we go. I am rather parched. Does anyone in chat have a sandwich for me? Ham and cheese with mayo sandwich. Please and thank you. Why are these bottoms like so misaligned? I don't understand. Okay, there we go. Now I need to get this wall over here to be consistent with this. Also like to get this material up here, looking how I want it. Oh, is it is the reason it's showing me the, not showing me the right materials because it's instead showing me the, detail texture instead of the base texture. That's interesting. I want Chipotle right now. That sounds so nice. Where's the exterior plate that I'm thinking of? What is the material that I'm thinking of? There's like a cleaner version of this that I'm forgetting. What does it look like? Yeah, it's like this. Should be, anyway. I don't know what it looks like this, though. In Blender. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. This is the cleaner version of that. Alright, that's the one I wanted to use. Okay. Now let me correct these walls here. Make them consistent with the other two. Rotate that. Now let me select this as well so I can correct the scale. How do I need to transform this? Something like this. Okay, and then let me grab the other side here and align that differently. Also need to transform you differently. Do. Let's see here. Need to get it to like onto here, and then I need to like scale this like that. I need to rotate you 180 degrees. No. Don't rotate everything. Just rotate that. Something like that, yeah. There we go. Hey, nice. Biggest gripe with Bungie Halo's art style wise. That's a tricky question. I guess in Reach, some of the weapon designs look a little too busy, but again, that can be like, it still fits within the rest of the series and fits with what Reach in particular was going for, without going crazy overboard with being different like Halo 4 and 5. Can I hide this, please? No, not that. Hide this. Hide that. Where? Can you select the freaking thing, please? Select. Hello? Hello? There we go. I just realized these two up here need to be stretched upward. Like so. There we go. Let me actually make these faces up here consistent with the stuff below them. Man, modeling is like such a good like busy work kind of thing. You can put background sound to, or put something on to do. It's like so chill. I love it. I love it. So glad this is a skill I learned. Okay, that's looking cool. Probably dip into Sacred Icon and see if there's like any sort of material that is sort of like this on the wall that I'd like to put in spaces like this. Finishing a red versus blue mod you've been working on for months? Real pog hours, indeed. Well, this has come a long way from lots of just being a boxy block out. This is exciting. I got this shit here. Go away. Go away, please. Go away. You just go over here. In general, just go over here, away from me. Just go over there. I need to make sure this doesn't get imported too. Where even is this? It's down here. I don't even know if that'll get imported. Can I just, wait, drag this down here to make sure. Double make sure it doesn't get imported. Okay. So I'm pretty sure anything outside of the frame of the Alpha Gas Giant does not get imported. Why some being deleted? I'm not deleting any existing geo without good reason, unless it's like pasting a door frame in like this. But we're adding a left and right wing extensions to the opening lab area on Oracle. Alright, this is coming along really nicely. Should probably do the ceiling next. But I think that will do it for today's stream, guys. I think we will call it there. Come over to our Arbiter here, our emotional support Arbiter. Let him give us a nice hug. And I will leave you guys off tonight with that. Look forward to the new H2R trailer. Releasing Monday. It's a 4-minute long trailer. You can get early access a couple days early if you're on my Patreon or a member of the channel. But yeah. Alright, have a good one, everybody. And I'll probably be done with this room by the time we're our next stream sometime next week. Alright, good night, everybody.